Soul Calibur 6.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check. Audio check. There we go. Alright. I gotta do that sometimes because there's a long delay for whatever reason. That's okay. Delete data. That's awful close. I hope there's a confirmation after that. It's like, are you sure you want to delete your data? Boom, boom, boom. So let's do these little side missions that are just sitting here. Couple enemies. Thomas doesn't seem like the brightest firework in the sky, so it hardly comes as a surprise to learn that he's gotten into trouble again at the Ming Empire. The Ming Empire was known far and wide as the center of trade. Once, at the height of its wealth and power, it even built a grand fleet and sailed as far as Africa. However, the empire was now a shadow of its former glory. Its once bustling harbors are still and silent. Get your hands off me. I haven't smuggled anything. Recognize that voice. It was Thomas the merchant. Going to need see some proof. If you give me a little something to show me you mean well, maybe I won't arrest you. Give you something? Ah, you want me to bribe you? Keep your voice down, you idiot. Guards bound Thomas and began to beat him with the butts of their spears. I had to stop them. Seems legit. It's like they're kicking his ass. Maybe I should help. I don't get paid if I don't help. And hopefully I'll get paid more because I do help. Only kicks are effective. Ow. I hope that switches to something else, because I am in low health now. There we go. I'll take it. I don't like that only kicks are effective. This is not a good way to do this battle. Yeah.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I don't regenerate a lot, game. Got 4 guys at full health and they've got good counters. Again, this is nothing new. If this was like a challenge tower, it would be practically the same. There we go. Don't get me wrong, kicks are good in certain situations. I just gotta be better about comboing into them. That won't work. I don't like being in this situation. Oh, there is an air grab confirmed. Yes. What even? All right.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I start the game, I do a side mission, and I get destroyed. That's usually how that works. Fuck. Oh my god, stop. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. That's what I should have done, but I thought he'd run into it. He definitely didn't. These guys are no joke. These missions are kicking my ass. Should I probably be higher level? Sure. No. I still don't know if there was a way to change my outfit. I feel like there was, but I didn't see much. That'll work. Okay, is that enough life to keep me around in the next round? I've still got to do my mix-ups. It's just a little weird, that's all. Wow, alright. Fuck off, dude. Goodbye. That'll work. Why kicks? Why the fuck is it kicks? And it shouldn't nerf everything else. Like, I hate that. When you nerf something, it's like buff something, sure, but don't nerf everything else. You defy me, then you defy the Ming Empire itself. What's all that commotion over here? Your Excellency, what are you doing here? Excuse me, good sir. These officers were just trying to get me to bribe them. You fools. My dear travelers, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for the trouble you've been caused. Oh, no need to apologize. This sort of thing happens all the time. Looks like you saved me again, friend. It was a perfect opportunity to pay you back for the help that fateful day. Just as I promised. Got some real special here, and you're bound to like. Small bundle, pressed it in my hands. Go on, take it. It's yours. You know, I actually could still use your help. Truth be told, I'm looking to get into the tea business. Market's just taking a huge hit. Buy as much as I can, the price is still low. Sure. Wow, I could really corner the market with this much. I'm going to swim in profit. Left in high spirits, laughing jovially and beaming with delight. Nutmeg, cardamom, ginger, turmeric. Those are spices. I don't know that they're food so much. Interesting. I wonder if I could do that. The power of partnerships. He's a mercenary and Libra of soul. Back in Yongguang, seems as though life is beginning to return to normal. People were finally starting to recover from the tragedy. Who are you, huh? What are you doing? Heard voices coming from the alleyway up ahead. Sounded like trouble. A man dressed like a merchant came running out moments later. His slight form and hesitant gait made it clear he was not the source of any violence. Oh, thank goodness, a warrior. Please save me. Merchant moved to cower behind me just as Max Man stepped out of the alley. I found a weapon pointed at me. Hand him over or you'll regret it. Honestly, I don't like any of these food items other than the ones that do power, but we're going to try and figure out what we're going to use later on. Like auto counters are nice. I wonder if it's actually going to pull the player from online or if I just get their warrior. I am curious about that. Sacred Echo, huh? Doing all right there, Echo? You thinking about it? Don't really know what I'm watching right now. Okay. I owe you a great debt. Please let me make it up to you somehow. Man introduced himself as Zihan. Let me do the tea house by the waterway. Family business connecting mercenaries and clients. We also find people, bodyguards, and the like. Cut to the chase, we're not exactly legitimate, so we operate a front to keep our more lucrative business out of sight. Just so you know, we're called the Five Rings. We run the city, or at least we used to. Zihan sighed and sipped his tea. In our line of work, violence is only natural, right? Well, our syndicate is accustomed to dealing with it, and pretty good at dishing it out too, but recently my father, Kong Wang, disappeared. Kong Wang, a name I was familiar with. As you can probably guess by looking at me, I'm not one for fighting, and I don't command the respect that my father did. Since he went missing, my men have deserted in droves. Seems like Zhuhong would never stop complaining, so I interrupted by asking about the masked man. Oh, he's one of the Silver Tigers. That's Lin Pei's gang. They run a town a few days' journey from here, and they have a real grudge against my father. They'll take any chance they can get to cause trouble. I know they've got plenty of tricks in store for us, but I'm glad that you were there to foil them today. Thanks again. Zihan smiled. He certainly didn't act like the heir of a powerful crime family. Couldn't help but feel worried about him. I felt a connection between us, at least because of Kong Wang, and decided to check up on him again if the opportunity presented itself. Victory! Let's look at their wares. Ooh, Tomfa. That's always a good one. We gotta cover those lizard tails, because why not? Money you can't go wrong with. I don't have that many game, come on. Set bonus. Preparation complete. All that was left to do is depart. Horan was silent. The medicine had put him to some sort of deep, deep slumber. Hey, Lilith, did Hoyu tell you the news? According to Mitsurugi, the chaos in Yongguang had abated. I'll be staying in Yongguang. The ship should leave for Japan eventually. It seemed that's where Mitsurugi and I would part ways. I want to go with you, but with this injury, please help my brother. Hoyu saw us off as we left for Lingshang-su. So long, Lilith, until we meet again. Safe journey and take care. So I'm not going to do any more expeditions unless, again, they're readily available and I'm going to be near them. Because there's a lot of map to go through here. Yeah, let's say I don't have any mercenaries to go through. I headed towards Lingshang-su with a comatose Horan in tow, but I ran into a group of soldiers on the road. Given my situation, the last thing I needed was any more trouble. But that's what I got. Reduced health, and opponent has increased defense. I can work with this. Hey, stop there. You came from Yongguang, right? Everyone leaving Yongguang must submit to a thorough investigation. What's that you have there? Show me at once. Before I had a chance to protest, a soldier ripped open the cloth, revealing Horan. What the? Master Horan? What did you do to him? You'll pay for this. Seize him. I'm sorry. I'm gonna basically knock your ass out. And then probably explain the situation after. Because that's what I do. Also, I like that this game, it does have some new features, but it's pretty much technically the same play style and game. Like, you can still do the same crazy shit. I love it.
One, fight.
That'll work. I don't know what that glowy shit was all about, but alright. Damn you, you're too strong. In an attempt to calm the soldier, I told him I was a friend of Ho Yu's. I explained what happened to Ho Ran and what I was hoping to do. So he's not dead. It's all so hard to believe, but you're right. He has a pulse. Master Ho Ran taught me the martial arts. Ho Yu's a friend, too. The soldier went for a while, then nodded slightly, put away his sword. Okay, I believe you. You can go. Master Ho Ran's fate is in your hands. If only you hadn't slowed me down. It's like we would have made it, but I was just 2 seconds too short. So, because I didn't go into the city and kill Ho Ran, like, this is just going to be a thing where... Rumors of a Dojang. Hey you, you're the one that was going to be toe-to-toe with the official here, aren't you? That was quite a gripping performance. Appeared to be a peddler from Korea. He described himself as an avid spectator of martial arts, traveling the land in search of famous training halls as he sold his wares along the way. Not really a fighting type myself, you see, which is why I have so much respect for those with power. You may not be one to judge, but you seem stronger than the master of the famous Dojang in my hometown. Actually, that might be interesting. Why not go a few rounds with them? Merchant told me about Song's, a family just beyond the gates of Jirisan, his hometown in Korea. Current master of Dojang was Han Myong. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm just going to go with that. Hailed by those who knew him as God amongst martial artists. His family earned the trust of a king and were known as the greatest martial artists in the country. There's not a soul in town who doesn't know the family. You're the best of the best. It won't be easy to beat them, but you're clearly no pushover either. So it should be a good fight. If you're up to it, head over to Song Dojang. Merchant chuckled and he bid farewell and went his way. Way over in Korea. But we're going to ignore that for now. The mysterious old man. According to Ho Yu, Lin Sang Su was nearby. However, neither it or any monks were to be seen. Without warning, the pain in my head grew almost unbearable. Are you okay? It was an old, white-haired man. This is not good. Stay still. Om Vajrayusa Vaha! Does that feel a little better? How the old man was able to ease my pain, I don't know, but I thanked him profusely. On second glance, this is no ordinary old man. He had piercing blue eyes and appeared at peak physical condition. From his bearing, he was a powerful warrior. I recalled that Ho Yu had said about a legendary martial artist who taught at Ling Sang Su. Apparently, the master only left his meditations to pass on his knowledge. The man standing before me fit Ho Yu's description. He had to be the one I sought. Hastily, I told him everything. What Ho Yu had told me about Ho Ran and become malfested, and about the medicine I received from the man in black. I see. As he listened to my story, his expression grew serious. Follow me. The burden of fate. My journey led me to a temple constructed in a deep cave in the mountains, where the elderly man had a request for me. The man led me to a beautiful temple, deep into the mountains, surrounded by clear, bubbling streams. Not a person was in sight. We entered a comfortable, if sparse, stone room, and the man took his ease. Was there anything you would like to ask of me? It appears that the evil has not consumed him completely yet. I may be able to help you restore him. However, it is he who must cast off the darkness that has afflicted him. Only if his heart is strong enough can he be saved. It appears to be an ancient medicine from Western Europe. It could only have been made with the knowledge long thought lost. Likely, only those who have inherited a long history and great purpose still possess the skill and knowledge to craft it. You are special. Great power sleeps within you. You have been swept up in the grand destiny. Where it takes you is uncertain. There's a young man here who has a similar fate. I would like you to spar with him. Confused though I was, I saw no reason to refuse his request. He had agreed to help save Horan, so I happily accepted. I wonder who it could be. Keelik, your next opponent awaits. Who's this? A fight. Perhaps the answer will become clear. As you wish, Master. Who's this scrub? Who's this doofus? Not gonna lie, hate Keelik as a character. He's an okay fighter, though. He's pretty good. He does his thing.
Battle 1. Fight!
Thank you for indulging me with this moment.
Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve! Prepare to die!
This should do it.
Fall!
I feel my spirit surging.
Fight!
Lights out! Lights out!
Ring out!
So, did you learn something? Yeah, this girl can kick my ass. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I saw equilibrium, barely maintained between self and darkness. I see. Then the time has almost come. Master? Do not concern yourself. Well, off with you. I have yet to finish your daily training. Yes, Master. Keelik bowed and left. The sun had set, but it appeared he still had training to do. Have I almost finished Asia? Because holy shit. Problems to be faced. Returning to the temple, I asked the old man if I had been of help. When the time comes, all will be clear. Horan showed no sign of waking. I had no choice but to leave him with the old man, though I wasn't sure if he could help. He seems to have been devoted martial artist. His body is strong, so I expect he will wake up in a good time. I remember that Horan said he had trained in order to gain control of himself. Those faced with evil must face themselves. Horan knew he had darkness in his heart. Could he live with his sins? The only one with that answer was Horan. It would no doubt be a difficult question to face. You too will have to answer sooner or later. Startled, I looked at the old man. He stared at me intensely, his eyes filled with wisdom and sadness. It was as though there was nothing he didn't know. Before I knew it, I was telling him about everything that had happened to me. He listened calmly and patiently. I see, so you are another who wishes to seize their own destiny. My head began to throb, reminding me I need to find the astral fissure. I explained that I had to go to Korana and thank the old man for his help with Horan. He nodded. Keelik approached me as I was preparing to leave. Hello, Lilith. Master told me to help you prepare for the treacherous mountain roads ahead. We hadn't known each other long, but I felt a connection to Keelik. I have a feeling our paths will cross again. When we do, I hope we have a I hope we can have a rematch. There we go. Keelik saw me off, and I began to journey to Korana. Korana? King T. Queen T. King T. There we go. Rusian. Your opponent has high health but receives much more damage from low attacks. Defeat them. The card I happened across was stacked with weapons. The gigantic man at its helm, however, appeared to loathe to share and demanded something from me. I'm okay with this. On the way to Korana, came across a wagon packed full with weapons. Likely an arms merchant, I mused over the cart was heading, when suddenly the cart shuddered to a stop. The cart shook as a huge man stepped down. He was as big as a boulder. You hold strong weapon. I am Rusian. Strong weapon is for strong person only. You look weak. Boss should have weapon. Rusian came at me, swinging his giant axe. It was clear there was no reasoning with him, so I hurriedly drew my weapon, and then proceeded to beat him with a stick. Have my stick! Have at ye! Honestly, if I can keep him out of reach, it should be fine, but if he's got a certain giant's feature, we're going to be in trouble. I wonder if Astaroth is even in this game. I haven't seen anything, but that doesn't mean much.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh my god.
Useless.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh boy. Oh boy. That'll do it. With my pokey stick. Get poked. The fight ended when Rusian's gigantic body struck the cart, causing an avalanche of weapons to fall on top of him and pin him to the ground. Cannot move. Some of the weapons looked like they could come in handy on my journey. Yeah. I don't want any of his weapons. If he didn't grab the strongest weapon out of the cart and then proceed to use it, I don't want the weapon he lost to me with. Doesn't work. You are strong, but boss is stronger. Strength is all that matters. Who cares what weak little you want? Keep your weapon for now, but I know your smell next time I take weapon. I could just beat you to death with a stick. Just keep hitting you over the head. Whack! No! Whack! No! Whack! A message. Korana was near. I would likely arrive before sundown. Two people appeared, seemingly out of thin air. They were dressed in all black, like the man of Yongguang. Hey there, easy now. We have a message for you. Sir Grow is waiting for you at Karena. Grow? Was that the man in black's name? Dion, I'm not so sure it's wise to trust her. Fret not, Natalie. Remember that Oswell is no doubt nearby. Which means we're needed back at base. Exactly. It will be difficult for us to assist Sir Grow in this. Best thing we can do right now is stand aside. You there, head to the astral fissure. Our message is delivered, so we take our leave of you. With that, they both simply vanished. Something was happening, that was for sure, and it sounded like the time was of the essence. Thinking back, the astral fissure in Yongwang had disappeared quite suddenly. Almost like someone else had gotten there before me. Damn. Oswell. Messengers were telling the truth. When I arrived at the astral fissure in Karena, the man in black, Grow, was waiting for me. But he was not alone. Opponents had gone berserk, gaining increased attack power to defeat them all. Oh, actually that's worth it. Lizard Tail, let's go. Astral Fissure floated in the air above the weathered ruin, and cast an ominous light, distorted ever so slightly by the scorching heat of the desert. As I thrust both my arms into the astral fissure, a stream of power surged through me. A vision. Well, now this is a sight to behold. A man in black, Grow, appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Answer me, why do you seek the power of the astral fissure? I'm gonna tell him. I quickly described what happened to me and told him that I would die without the power of the astral fissures. Much of your story rings false, but some of what you say does match our information. I shall give you the benefit of the doubt. Next time we meet, I'll have answers from you, but I'll have more pressing matters to attend to now. As well, he's no doubt appear soon. If what you say is true, he is your enemy too. Grow fell silent. Who's Oswell? Qualifies to mention the name too. I waited for Grow, a feeling of unease gripping my chest. Blessed be, the astral fissures actually disappeared. Oswell. Why, if it isn't my darling Grow. How on earth have you been? I came to retrieve the spirit sword fragment from your filthy hands and make you pay for your crimes with your life. I'd expect nothing less of an Aval organization's top dog. Such mindless loyalty, you simply wouldn't be you without it. Oh, have you been making friends, Grow? I thought your memory was second to none, but I failed to recall seeing this character while I was still with the organization. Well, color me befuddled. You're an odd one, aren't you? Why on earth would you be here if you aren't with the organization? No, don't tell me. Let me guess for myself. Yes, I see. In the blink of an eye, his expression and manner went from mockingly ostentatious to contemplative, his tone sharp and serious. You must be the one who took care of the astral fissure that was here, correct? Oh, happy days. I think I'd meet someone like you. And I got to see my little Grow, too. Wunderbar. Well, hello there. You're involved with everything. It happened in India, correct? Fascinating. You exude the same aura as the astral fissure. Nani? I see. Oh, how intriguing. Yes, an interesting specimen. It's clear why my darling Grow would be so smitten with you. Well, it appears the stage is set for you and I to put on a wondrous performance. A fight over astral fissures. Such a dramatic setting. I can barely contain my excitement. I simply cannot wait to meet you again. Adieu. You will not escape. Grr. Grow moved to pursue Oswald, but the strange minions stood in his path. This is a little gift from me to you, my darling Grow. Doesn't it just bring back memories of your little friend Curtis? You bastard! These inconsequential creatures are merely failed experiments. But they pose quite a threat in a group, do they not? Oh, how scary. But please, save your glares for someone who cares. You think I feel no pain? I feel for them, I do. But they were a necessary step on the path to humanity's salvation. Ah, such tragedy. I can hardly bear it. Anyhow, while I do enjoy our conversations, every moment I must endure these wretches' company pains me to no end. On Oswald's command, the malfested soldiers attacked. Goo. Goo. Goo, goo, goo. Oh, I'm having a grand time. Goo. Oh no. Gawoo. Mitsurugi. Damn it. Gawoo.
Your soul surges in your body.
Big, 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 big experience. Fuck a duck. Is there anything on the path that I was on? Nope. Wait. No. Okay. By the time we dispatched the malfested soldiers, Oswald was nowhere in sight. I believe we're done here. Grow was a formidable warrior. Likely he could have handled all these enemies alone. They are dedicated members of our organizations and my subordinates. After everything that happened, Grow would seem a little more open to question. I asked him to tell me more about his group. The awful organization's purpose is to destroy those who have lost their humanity. Outsiders. I'm still unsure whether or not you are one of them. You have absorbed astral fissures, so normally I would not hesitate to dispose of you. But let us make a deal. Judging by your movements up to this point, you do not know where the astral fissures will appear, correct? We can provide you with that information. In return, you must work with us to take care of the fissures. I know that your answer here will help me decide whether or not you're an outsider who must be destroyed. What say you? I believe it will be an attractive offer. Actually, it is. Grow was on the spot when he... told me the astral fissure would appear in Karina. Such information will be incredibly useful to me. At a moment, I had no way of knowing where to head next. After some consideration, I took Grow up on his offer. Your power will help us achieve our goal. However, if I detect any sign of treachery, I will cut you down where you stand. First, we must depart this desert. Once that has been accomplished, I will tell you where to find the next astral fissure. Oh boy. The desert sand stretched to the horizon in all directions when Grow suddenly stopped. He stared into the distance, his gaze focused and intent. I continued along the desert road for what felt like ages. No longer interested in the unchanging scenery around me, I quietly trudged forward with my eyes on the path ahead of me. Grow stopped abruptly and stared at the sand dune in front of us. I strained to see what was holding his attention, but I could see nothing. There are 8 outsiders just beyond the dune up ahead. There are 3 of the shadow and the rock up on the right. I asked him how he knew that. When he turned around to face me, his left eye seemed to glow red for a moment. I will take care of those in front. You handle the rest. Let's go. I dropped my guard at the perfectly wrong time. I can really only blame myself. And again, I know how the AI works in this game. They try to avoid that as best they can. They try to avoid a ring out on themselves. This is why I try not to be defensive, because I try to get an opening on the defense, and it's just like, alright, sometimes I can get it. Should have gotten an attack buff on or something. But stupid me, I wanted to go for more money. Oh, these are like level 22. Holy shit. Alright. Goodbye. Those were similar to the Malfested we fought in Karena. Oswald most likely sent them to slow us down. He stole a glance at Grow when he looked down at the Malfested he defeated. His normal stoic, emotionless face was flushed with a tinge of anger. Perhaps it had been something to do with that Malfested-like aura he gave off earlier. You're just imagining things. However, Grow paused for a moment, then averted his gaze and muttered softly. When Oswald is involved, I do have a tendency to become emotional. I will admit that. There's no need for you to know that, though I would imagine you aren't satisfied with that answer. Grow pointed to the lens he was wearing over his left eye. Just think of it as a feature of this lens. If we stay here much longer, we will play right into Oswald's hands. We should hurry. One enemy, level 22. All damage plus 10. On Grow's orders. Hey, Zombie Head, how's it going, my friend? We made our way through the desert, where once again, 2 qualifiers appeared. This time, however, Valtro had changed considerably. Interesting. Gone Berserk, gaining attack power, reduced health, below a certain level to win. Okay. I don't need anything then. Very good. This wind does not bode well for us. Pick up the pace. Hey, your breathing is ragged. Can you continue? Be honest and say you're struggling. Yes, be honest. I thought so. And it seems they did too. I'm going to see the new Halloween movie. Ah, nice. Enemies are approaching. Ready yourself. It's been a long time, Grow. You still haven't washed your hands of that pathetic little group of yours. What a fool. You don't know the beauty when you see it. If you still insist on opposing Lord Oswell, I will have to strip your flesh from your bones here and now. Try it. The ones who cannot escape death are traitors like Oswell and you. Always barking, aren't you? Come, Valtro. Show them the results of our experiments. Shut your mouth. Don't give me orders. I might, but probably not in theaters. I don't have anybody nearby who wants to see the film, and the people I do know that would go to the movie with me, they can't do horror. I'm going to use power Lord Oswald gave me to crush you. It's really sad because I do like a good horror movie, but nobody wants to see them with me. So it's like, why? I can't do it. Red Dead Redemption 2, love those types of games a lot. Yeah, but I heard that the crew was getting a little bit of bad treatment, so I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how much of it is truthful and how much of it is not. Ow. Wow, that was an armor crush. Wow, he kicked my butt.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Yeah, it's fine. Again, I'll see it eventually. It won't be in theaters probably. Gotta deal with this butt face, though. Oh no, not good. That'll work. Oh, it probably will at some point. It'll probably have another zombies mode, because why not? Wah! You cannot hurt me. Vulture was a large man, but the strength and stamina he showed me was somehow unnatural. Now you know the power of the Ascended Warrior. This is the fruit of Lord Oswell's research. Lord Oswell told me about his experiments on you, Grow. He said you were a great help to him. Lord Oswell spoke highly of you. You were the first subject infected with malfestation to be able to retain their sense of self, after all. I see. No, now Vulturo. Unleash your full power. Repay your debt to Lord Oswell. There we go. I would love to see it used if you used your power too, Grow. I'm thrilled at the prospect of observing how your older experiments measure up against your latest masterpiece. Ah, this mission is truly a thing of beauty. Lord Oswald chose me. I have surpassed the human race. When I finally passed the test, he smiled. He gave me his love. I will crush you with the power Lord Oswald gave me. Vulture charged him with unbelievable speed. Instinctively, I closed my eyes and braced for impact. Huh? There was a dull thud, and Vulture cried in confusion and dismay. I opened my eyes to see Grow blocking Vulture only with his left arm. Surpassed the human race. Is that what Lord Oswell said? Grow's voice dripping with murderous intent, and the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Grow's left eye was glowing with a malicious blood-red light. Very well. You wish to know what it takes to surpass the human race? Then know this, outsider. In a flash, Vulture fell to the ground, spurting blood. Deliver this message to Oswell for me. Perform whatever experiments. Create whatever soldiers you like. It doesn't matter. All who stand in my way will die. No, this isn't beautiful at all. Daniel and his allies fled into the swirling winds of a rolling sandstorm. Only once they had completely disappeared did Grow relax and his deadly aura gave off a bait.
Your soul surges in your body.
Congealed blood garnet. You like my voice, huh? I appreciate it. Let's look at my items here. These aren't food items, though. That's the weird part. Can I put it in my weapon? I don't know what it takes so long to load weapons, but we're gonna soon figure it out, I guess. Oh, there is a slot, isn't there? Oh, that's what that is. No worries. On the road again. Alright, nothing changed. The sandstorm was worse than we'd imagined, so we took cover in some ruins half buried in the sand. I couldn't get what had happened out of my mind, and found myself staring at Gro's left arm. If you have something to say, then say it. This is the power of an outsider. I became infected on a mission when I was injured in a fierce battle against one of them. Aswell treated the wound. Likely, he's partially to blame for what has become of me. But know this, I will use every tool at my disposal to carry out my duties, be it this power or you. He was a friend. I killed him. There's nothing else to say. His experiments were always too risky, too dangerous, even back when he was one of us. After his betrayal, he formed the Qualifiers. They're a group of fanatics who worship the very ground he walks on. Oswald selects the human guinea pigs for his mad experiments from their numbers. I don't play music on stream. I thought about it, though. Again, it's not my music, and I couldn't exactly monetize it or anything, but I'd like to. Very well. We waited for the sandstorm to pass in silence. Though I grew more and more impatient with every wasted moment, Gro sat motionless, his face betraying no emotion. Dead by Daylight, because every time I kill people, they message me on PS4 in a bad way, so I blocked every time. Yeah, I mean, people are a little upset about that game. It's a competitive game, and they don't like losing. It just happens. It's any other game, too. Like, I get the same thing that happens in this game. This is nothing compared to the blizzards in my hometown. Even the fearsome Gro had a place he called home. The thought made him seem somehow less threatening and more human. So what happened to an outsider, or what happened to the outsider you picked up in Yongguang? Well, that's a lie. I have no intention of answering. Just know it was not out of charity. I could barely believe that you were serious about carrying a bound outsider to some mountain temple. But I suppose that's what I perceived as foolishness allowed you to save this life. There we go. Told you you're a camper? Like, were you standing near the body? Because, yeah, they'd get a little upset about that, but it's just another way to play the game. And the other three could have been starting generators while you were standing there, so it's their fault. It seemed that the sandstorm had finally died down. Let's go. There's a city not far off from here. We will speak about the astral fissure there. Again, it's just the playstyle. It's fine. Chivo, the war of the world begins. Intermingling fates. Yeah, and that's a valid strategy. Like, they had the opportunity to blind you and get them off the hook, but they simply didn't, so that's their fault. Kashgar. After an arduous journey across the harsh desert, I found myself in the oasis city of Kashgar. I've arranged to meet my subordinates here. Forgive my tardiness, sir. And what have they decided? Sir, the 12 have spoken. Although it is unclear whether or not the subject is an outsider, the majority have voted to allow her to accompany us in our mission. They're treating this as a special case. Even if you get reported, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Like, they can review whatever they want about the match, because I imagine it's on a server. And if they feel it's unfair, then they just rebalance the game, but that's not your fault. Understood. Sir, I have one more thing to report. You found Oswell? Or have you located another astral fissure? Neither. 12 wish for you to investigate a facility in the Kashgar suburbs and destroy it if possible. I have orders here. So Oswald was here. Dion, Natalie, head to the facility and carry out the mission. Sir. Understood. Yeah, it's basically they didn't want to lose, but they still lost, so whatever. It's their fault. Dion and Natalie walked off. I asked Grove what our next move was. He turned to face me. Location of the astral fissure remains unknown, but be ready to leave whenever necessary. When our preparations are complete, meet me there. Yeah, it's fine. It's a valid strategy. It works. I'm not going to judge you for it. I mean, it's the same with just about any other game where you can be ganged up on. It's like, there are ways to get out of the situation. You can either be really good at the game and take them all out, or you just find another way. It's fine. Ring outs disabled. I hate that. Give me my ring outs, damn it. That's a rapier, it looks like. As I walked around the market enjoying its hustle and bustle, I saw a woman trying to attract the attention of customers. She told me she was a blacksmith and she had a favor to ask. You still take damage while guarding. Reduce your opponent's health below a certain level to win. Energetic young woman standing in front of the shop. Oh, hello. Gather round. Behold, bolt of the blacksmith's most beautiful blade, forged by a legendary blacksmith. It boasts untold sharpness. Despite her best efforts, the passerby did just that. Passed her by. Nothing today either, The girl caught sight of me. Hey you, that's a fine weapon you got there. You look capable of handling yourself too. I need you to do something for me. Here's payment up front. Sweet! Money! She tossed over a bag of coin, then drew the sword she had been trying to sell and pointed it at me. It's time for a demonstration. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you. I won't. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, it's whatever. And the survivors have tactics too. Like, there's ways to, like, stop deaths and prevent killings and get easy escapes and all that sort of stuff. It's not like they don't have any options.
Sorry if you get hurt.
Okay, that's not a rapier, but it looked like it when they were displaying it.
This one. Don't die. Am I losing now? It's on. Useless.
Thanks, that'll get their attention. Well, everyone, now that you've witnessed the sword in action, why not buy it? I'll even throw in something extra to sweeten the pot. Demonstration seemed to have been a success. People crowded around her. Some seemed very interested in the other merchandise too. What an excellent choice. This is our latest axe design. What was what? Was I talking about your game? I don't think I was. I think I was going through my match. When the swarm of customers eventually dispersed, the blacksmith walked over to me, smiling broadly. You really saved my skin. If you want to show off my weapon, you got to use it, right? I complimented her on her passion and courage and her innovative sales techniques, and she grew flustered. Nah, I'm not really doing this for the thrill of commerce. I need the money. I got something I need to get back. Anyway, who cares about that? My name's Bolta, and I'm the boss here at this smithy. Well, I mean, I'm the only one who works here, so yeah. It depends. I think it's a good while, because they have to get it off, and 30 seconds seems like a short amount of time. I feel like it's like a couple of minutes. Anyway, take this as a token of my thanks. I don't just make weapons, you know. I upgrade them too. That material I just gave you is used to do just that. If you need me to upgrade a weapon, you know where to find me. Finished my preparations and went to meet Grow. He was waiting for me. Good, you're here. The situation has changed. Dion and Natalie should have reached the facility by now, but I've yet to hear word from them. Something likely happened. We're going after them. I'm just gonna nod. Let's make haste. Yeah, no worries. It happens. It's not going to be perfect every time. As long as I got the message, it works. Well, the smith is now available for use in Kashgar. Here you use weapon enhancements to add a bonus to your weaponry. Synthesize other weapons, transfer the bonuses to other weapons with available slots, upgrade your favorite weapons, and make it even stronger. Empty slot. Select materials and wish to upgrade them. New bonus added. Pass one bonus from this weapon to another weapon. Oh boy, there's a lot of these. Let's check out that smithy. Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, we won't do any of this right now. I was thinking about it, but nah. Maybe way to Kashgar to pay a visit to the weaponsmith. Click! Who had once overheard Master Drona in battle with his unusual attacks. Drona had given me little information to go on. But help wasn't far away. You reflect damage when you perform a guard impact. Defeat your opponent. A little bit stronger. Why not? Yeah, dark chocolate is a little bit bitter, but that's fine. I'd heard of a weaponsmith named Click used to be living in Kashgar. His might have been enough to overwhelm Drona in his younger days, so I decided to visit the desert city. It was my good fortune I already know a weaponsmith in Kashgar. I decided to pay her a visit. But if it isn't Lilith, how have you been? Found Bolta selling weapons at the bazaar. If anyone knew about Click, it would be her. When I asked her, she spoke hesitantly. He died. Oh, well, Click was my father. But he disappeared a long time ago. Oh, don't worry, it doesn't bother me anymore. This was once his forge. I guess I've inherited just about everything from him. The job, the shop, my personality, pretty much everything. So I think I can give you what you're looking for. Bolta smiled at me confidently. But you wanted to bout with my old man, right? I can give you a good demonstration of his skill. How would she know? How would she know what his skill was? Does she really think he's as strong as her dad? I don't know. No idea.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Hit! Haven't seen you play Mortal Kombat in a while? You're probably right. I haven't played Mortal Kombat in a while. Phew, you got me. Never thought you'd be able to sneak an attack in like that. Bolta came at me with a storm of attacks that were far swifter and heavier than our demonstration earlier. I was barely able to deliver a counterattack, but Bolta seemed unshaken. I remembered that Click had gone missing, and asked if she was worried about him. Nah, he has a habit of wandering off when he's in a bad mood. He'll probably come strolling through the door one of these days. Bolta gave a cheerful laugh and handed me something long and thin, wrapped in silk. Take it. It's the last thing the old man made. He may be a bit fickle, but even I respect his work. By the way, if you see him, use that thing to crack his nose for me. I haven't seen Calibur in a while. Haven't seen Calibur in a long time. But that's okay. Bolta wasn't her usual chipper self. I wonder if there was something I could do to help as a thank you for all her kindness. Okay. Xian Cat? Yeah, it's been a while. The bustling streets of Kashgar were dyed with the colors of the setting sun. I opened a familiar door and the ringing of a blacksmith's hammer paused. Welcome. Oh, it's Lilith. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'm just finishing up. Let's have a drink. A drink of juice. Oh, sorry. Go on, drink up now. Bolta's cheers seemed forced. There was something bothering her, so I asked her what it was. She smiled bitterly. Rats. That obvious? The Royal Army wants to take another look at the people who make their equipment. So they're holding an exhibition. That sort of position carries a lot of honor, so I'd normally leap at the chance, but the competition's stiff. Another smith called Yashin's been making a real name for himself lately. His work isn't great, but his prices can't be beat. I want to go in the opposite direction. This is a smithy, the techniques that have been passed down for generations. The effort I put in the metal makes it something special. But my sources of good iron have dried up. There's not much time until the exhibition, and I was wondering how I'd get my hands on some decent material. Asked if I could lend her a hand, and Boltus smiled sheepishly. I knew her a woman I could count on. Oh, they actually know what my gender is. Interesting. They haven't brought it up, so... Maybe they did, but I can't remember. Didn't want to trouble you. But, here we are. Thanks for the help. I'm sure they'll be okay. But, even if they aren't, that's life. 2 days' travel from the city was a wide salt lake. Much of it had dried up, leaving a flat, white expanse of land. This used to be the bottom of the sea. High-quality iron sand accumulated here for centuries. This land belonged to the local lord, but he's given us permission to gather sand here today. Yeah, but you didn't get permission from us, so get out of here. You're Acids thugs. You never give up. I guess we'll have to convince you the hard way. Again, Bolta on her own should be able to handle this, to be honest. Goodbye.
This one.
Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
This one.
I think he's dead. I think I snapped his head in half. Damn you! We won't forget this. Watch your backs. The ruffians uttered one last threat before fleeing the beach. Lot works for Asan, a local mercenary captain. He's of noble birth, but fortune comes and goes, right? Bolta muttered as she grasped her pick. Something was on her mind, but this was not the time to cry. The smith dug quickly through the layers of salt, revealing black earth underneath. Yes, there we are. This is the quality I was looking for. I really owe you for this, thanks. Bolta gave me a delighted smile.
Your soul surges in your body.
Mead! The wild girl in the ruins. We came across what we were looking for not too far from town. While at first glance it seemed to be empty ruin, Gro informed me that Oswell had built a laboratory inside. However, it appeared that we were not the only ones interested in it. Do I have any duplicates? Not really. The entrance must be hidden around here somewhere. Get searching. I nodded and set out to search the area. Before long, I heard a banging sound with a woman's voice. I just don't get it. It's got to be here somewhere. Like here. Yeah. Ta. To. Or here. Ha. Here. You there. What are you doing? Who are you? Can't you see I'm busy? It's not safe here. Leave now. Thanks for the advice, but I have business here. Ignoring Grow, she continued to inspect the ruins' walls. How many times must I tell you, fool? Who are you calling a fool? My name's Song Mina. I don't know who you are, but if you're looking for a fight, you got one. If I lose, I'll leave. Deal? Yeah, no worries, zombie. You do your thing. Song Mina readied her weapon. Grow shook his head, then looked over at me. How irritating. I should leave this to you, Lilith. I only kill outsiders. We aren't killing anybody, Grow. That's not how this works.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Whoa! That's a new one. Or at least one I haven't seen before.
Battle 3. Fight!
You lost. Now leave. Come, Lilith. Was that really it? Was that the whole thing? Song Mina gets one fight and then... Oh, boo-hoo. Come on. Come on. Alright. Hook, line, and sinker. Though we had found the ruins where Dion and Natalie were trapped, a swarm of Malfests stand between us and our missing companions when we finally managed to get inside. Here, I sense an evil coming from the other side of this wall. There are signs Dion and Natalie passed through here. We're going in. I walk down dimly lit passages, the walls damp and the stone floor wobbling with each step. The place had clearly seen better days. It appears that experiments were performed here. However, I see nothing of import. Is that you, sir? Suddenly, Dion's muffled voice rang out from behind a wall. Dion, are you all right? Yes, sir. Natalie is with me. Be careful. There are plenty of Malfested roaming around. Intruder detected. Seize them. I turned in surprise to see a horde of Malfested. Master Oswell will want them. These people, Oswell did this to them. They are dangerous. Worry not about us. Flee while you can. Wow.
Fight!
That should do it. If you couldn't tell, my specialties are ring outs, mostly with this sort of style. So, if that helps at all. Maybe it doesn't. Our job here is done. Sir, how on earth were you able to defeat so many Malfested? They've been exterminated. That is all you need to know. Tell me what happened. Found some suspicious documents, but the Malfested ambushed us. Amidst the fighting, we accidentally triggered some sort of trap. A wall dropped down and locked us in here. This room must have served as a prison because there's no way to open the door from within. Is it just the two of you in there? There's nothing that might help? Yes, it is too dark to see anything clearly, but we found nothing when we searched the room earlier. Gro paused to think. Then he turns to face me. There must be a way to open it from outside. When this place was used as a lab, that room likely served a number of purposes. Whether it functioned as a holding cell or a sealed experiment chamber, they needed to open it eventually. The switch must be nearby. We split up to search. A few moments later, Gro pointed to part of the floor. Looking closer, I noticed the stone slightly different in color from the others. After a quick press, the wall rose to reveal Dion and Natalie. Sir, please forgive us for our failure. We are most grateful for your help. However, I feel that you should have left us behind. When you lost contact with us, you must have suspected we'd fallen into a trap. It would have been more appropriate to prioritize pursuit of Oswell and call in a rescue party from headquarters to find us. Natalie, you go too far. Sir, your judgment is often clouded when it comes to Oswell, is it not? Our mission is to defeat Oswell. Everything else is secondary. Furthermore, you are a valuable resource. It would have been illogical to leave you behind. Suddenly, the building shook violently, and the floor collapsed. What the? When I opened my eyes, I could see the hole in the ceiling. That must have been where we had fallen through. It was quite the drop. How do you feel? You appear not to have sustained any severe injuries, but you were unconscious for some time. Try to refrain from making any sudden movements. I asked if Dion and Natalie were okay. Gro nodded. Dion and Natalie returned before long. Sorry. As expected, we were unable to find our way out. The building is old and unstable to begin with, so it's likely all the fighting above weakened it to a point of collapse. It seems the only way out is up. Well then, get climbing. Hey, you still breathing down there? Say something if you are. Voice came down from above. It belonged to the girl we met outside, Song Mina. Waste no time in responding. I knew it. I'm going to throw down a rope. You have my gratitude. Thank you. Heard a loud noise and the whole building collapsed. Talk about a shock. The smoke was crazy too. Well, at least you're all safe. I'll accept any praise you want to throw at me. Why had you not left? Ah! What happened to our deal? Are you going to scurry in after we had left? No matter. The building is no more. I know not what you sought, but it's too late to enter now. Have you heard of Soul Edge? You might know it as the Sword of Salvation. What? I came here looking for it. I think you've got the wrong one, but okay, let's go for it. I have to get my hands on it. I heard a rumor that it was around here, so... We searched every corner of that place, but found no trace of the sword. To be blunt, look elsewhere. Of course, if you wish to stay here and dig holes, be my guest. Okay, got it. Thanks. Another dead end. Oh well, I guess it's on to the next place. Catch you another time. To think people would name Soul Edge as the Sword of Salvation. But I cannot deny those rumors exist. I suppose the sword may offer salvation depending on how it's used, of course. Sir, here are the files we found inside. This mentions the evil seed. Yes, sir. It is a study of the circumstances surrounding the occurrence of the evil seed. The research seems extensive. This matches our organization's intelligence. Oswald is trying to awaken the evil seed. The problem is, how close is he? Perhaps his interest in the astral fissures is linked to his plan? It is highly likely. We need to report back what we've learned. Jesus. Alright. Riddle me this! Ming Empire and Europe are connected by a long, winding trade route. I followed it west, traversing scorching sand and treacherous mountain ranges. Eventually I arrived at the great city of Samarkand. A rich place where people from all over the world gather to trade goods and ideas. They say you can find anything here for a price. But even Samarkand, some things are hard to get. What's this say? I can't read this language yet. In the plaza in the center of the city, a group of people were gathered in front of a notice. Let me see. A handsome reward for those who present me the item that embodies these words. The queen sits in a glimmering chamber, locked tight with the sturdy walls over her castle. She holds an orb most precious. I like the sound of a handsome reward, but what's the rest supposed to mean? Don't know. I know who's behind us, though. The Western Lord. You know, the one who's always doting on his daughter. Oh yeah, I heard one time he ordered food and medicine all the way from Ming. Maybe he wants something from there again? Listen to the crowd chatter, mulling over his possible solutions to the riddle. Eventually I hit upon an idea. This precious orb could be a pearl, and the castle will be the shell that protects it. Korean weapons merchant I had once met had told me about a rare food that Korea and Japan exported to the Ming Empire. Dried abalone. Abalone shells are extremely tough, but inside they shine like a rainbow. Dried abalone is supposed to be quite the luxury item. But I doubt cost was an issue for this lord. I should probably go see him if I ever find some. Of course. Ming Shang Su staff. Head to Suchar to see Hong Yu, the woman who had stolen Master Jordan's heart. The shoddy map had made the journey 10 times more difficult than it needed to be, but I managed to arrive at what looked like the right place. Let's go. Jonah was absolutely terrible with directions. I struggled to make head or tail of the map he gave me, eventually fighting my way through all this cartographical mistakes and arriving at the house in question. I was a week late. When I asked if Hong Yu was home, I was shown a spacious parlor. I apologize for not getting up. I injured my leg on the battlefield. Hong Yu was seated at a stool, one leg propped up. Standing next to her were her children, the twins Nima and Dawa. Drona? I don't remember him. So you want to fight me? I nodded. Ah, wow, you must be real dumb if you want to fight our mom. What an idiot. Children, behave yourselves. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, as you can see, I'm not in any shape to fight. Hong Yu gave me a bright smile. How about sparring with these two in my place? Nima, Dawa, prove that you've been paying attention to my lessons in defensive combat. I'll fight by myself. Don't hog all the fun. I want in too. Let's do this.
This one. This one. This one. Gonna hurt. This one. Gonna hurt.
It's basically just break their guard.
This one. Gonna hurt. This one. Leave. Prepare to die.
The sister's actually pretty fucking nuts. Okay, I underestimated the sister.
The soul of a warrior
She kicked my ass.
here to rest.
I severely underestimated her, and those horizontals are getting me.
This one. Gonna hurt. This one. Gonna hurt. This one. Gonna hurt. Watch.
We're gonna go in with a kick. Hopefully she doesn't swing at me, but we'll see.
This one. Gonna hurt. Close. Prepare to die.
Ow. No, you're done. You're definitely done. And stop. Looks like he taught you how to fight opponents who specialize in defense. I was too weak. Your tricks will never work against our mother. Oh, stop being such a stubborn pig. You don't have to take after our mom there, too. Dawa, rude. Now, Drona is a renowned warrior, but he's a bit of trouble doing anything the easy way. Hongyu smiled, lost for a moment in her memories. It seemed that my display of his training had reminded her of him, and she pulled out a weapon and handed it to me. You're giving her that? Are you sure about this, Mom? That weapon's been handed down through our family for generations. I used this when I fought against Drona. That's why I want you to have it. A present from me to his disciple. I hefted the weapon in my hand, found it solid, heavy, a fitting present from a woman who was once dear to my master.
Your soul surges in your body.
She had a sword? Oh my god. Alright. There's another one here? Waiting me at the end of my journey. With our pride as warriors at stake, we began our battle. Okay. That'll work. Am I getting screen tearing? Or is it just because... I don't know. We'll see. Another Voldo. Damn. Frog legs, high quality. Yuan Yin Rod. Trading house in Dhaka. Merchants recognize a road repair job where they greet me, but their expressions were troubled. Bid you welcome. My name is Maharshi. I represent the merchants here in our fair city. A road that was repaired with your help is not seeing much use. Bandits raid it constantly, and a few goods make it through. Merchants Guild Master asked me to help them once more, protecting the goods and the caravan traveling along the road. I nodded in agreement just as the woman arrived. It appeared that the two knew each other. Oh, so you're this famous guard everyone's talking about. I would like to depart for tonight, but I need an escort. Are your services available? My name is Lila. It is a pleasure. The wooden road through the wetlands is a narrow and treacherous path for horse carts. A little wobble can cause the wheels to slip off and the planks leave you mired. What's that? In the light of the moon, we spotted a number of small boats approaching stealthily through the inlets and water channels by the road. It's them. A group of armed men leapt out of the boats in a nearby sandbar and charged us. It was an ambush. We'll take that load of goods. Stand back and don't move. Not tonight. Do your job, Lilith. You're the brute that beat up our friends before, aren't you? We'll make you pay for that. No, you won't. You'll try, but you won't.
Prepare to die!
Oh my god.
Prepare to die!
If I'm correct, this should just kill him outright. No, I was
That's it!
a little bit right. Untouchable. Achieve 15 perfect victories. Must be outside of training mode. I did.
You've got nerve! Prepare to die!
That'll do it.
Fall! Eat shield!
Retreat! Bandits swiftly boarded their boats and paddled away. You're quite skilled, thank you. I kept the cargo safe, but something about the bandits' actions bothered me. The way they handled their boats in their retreat seemed practiced. In addition, we had only finalized our departure earlier today, yet they had set up an ambush in an ideal location to catch us. As I pondered the situation, my eyes met those of Lila, who had been gazing at me. She offered me a brilliant smile. Are you done ruminating? Let's be off, my bodyguard. Some ruffians. Dining at a tavern in Port Town, rarely uneventful. Sure enough, some ruffians appeared, determined to let me know I'd raised their ire. Teaming of fishermen, merchant sailors, and all sorts of sea folk. I sat there eating my dinner. Someone from amongst the boisterous crowd suddenly called out to me. Hey you! I've seen your mug before, haven't I? Huh? Oh yeah, it's that punk that was with Maxie and his crew. Couldn't forget that face even if I wanted to. Because of you, we're adrift at sea for days. thought we were done for. Although they remembered me, I had no recollection of them. They were apparently pirates I defeated while traveling with Maxley and his crew. We got you now. Hopefully you're ready for us to send you sorry butt to Davy Jones' locker. There we go. What are you doing here, Ezio? This isn't your game. That'll work. I hate the slippery modifier for that reason alone, but still. That's right, you come to me. That actually worked. I'm happy I did that. Just, if he blocks it, he's gone. If he doesn't block it, he's hit. The only real way out of that was to dodge to the left or right, but he couldn't really do that much to the right. We'll let you live this time. But things aren't going to be so easy for you next time, you hear? Tell that bastard Maxie the same goes for him. As I watched the pirates make the retreat, an elderly fellow sitting next to me handed me a drink. Not bad, little missy. I'd say you're probably the 9th strongest person I've seen in my lifetime. Here, have a drink. It's on me. Thanked the old man, took the drink, and proceeded to ask him about the 8 people stronger than me. Talking about pirates. The 8 people stronger than you are pirates, of course. Speaking of pirates, who comes to mind for you? Francis Drake, perhaps? Or maybe the red-bearded terrors of the Mediterranean? The Barbossa brothers? What about the pirate Queen Grace O'Malley? You heard of Drake's cousin, John Hawkins, right? There are hordes of famous pirates, but for me, the king of them all is none other than Cervantes de Leon. Huh? You never heard of him? Maybe that's for the best, eh? According to the old man's story, he was apparently a great pirate, known to all who sailed the Atlantic. He's fear and dread incarnate, that's for sure. I saw him once when I was a kid. After that, I was so scared I couldn't get a wink of sleep that night. He sailed the seas in his galleon, the Adrian. Sack then slaughter was his creed, and just his name alone was enough to strike fear into the hearts of all who heard it. He was one of the few pirates adept at handling 2 weapons at once. Some say his strikes were as strong as the blow of a kraken. You know, this is just between you and me, but Captain Cervantes? The old man went on seemingly without end. He regaled me with tales of the great pirate Cervantes until morning. Memories of Drona. Journey. My journey has taken longer than I expected, but all I had left to do was report to Master Drona, and so I returned to the dojo with a smile. Use everything you've learned so far to defeat your opponent. We're gonna use some heavy stuff here. He's a high level. It had been a long time as I walked up the path towards the training hall and reflected on how far I'd come. I stepped through a gate and saw Drona sweeping the courtyard. Ah, welcome back. Drona looked up and our eyes locked. Oh, it seems your travels have been most fruitful. Let me measure you with my blade. Finally, after all that nonsense of training, I can beat your ass.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Prepare to die! As if! Lights out! It's over! You've got nerve!
Oh, right in my chest.
Battle
That grab's pretty good.
Fight!
Prepare to die! Prepare to die! As if! It's over!
Nailed it.
Battle 4. Fight!
This one gonna hurt! This one gonna hurt! Finish death! Lights out! We're stalling! Hi! You've got nerve!
I won't quit!
Prepare to die!
Oh,
Prepare to die!
that was a level 45 character, I'll have you know. Level 19? No problem. Again, a full health pool is 1,000 points, I believe. I have like 400. Magnificent. You made my technique or my teachings your own and found your own place. Forget my manners. I couldn't wait to spar and see how far you'd come. Will you now tell me the full tale of your travels? Sat down and told Drona the news about old friends of his and I had met on my journey. Told him stories of his rival I'd heard from Telik, of Hong Yu and his twins that she taught, and Click and his daughter Bolta, who took up his life work. Drona listened with wistful expression. Finally, I told him of Wold and his father, Aramayo, and delivered the letter I had been entrusted with. What? A letter from Master Aramayo? My wife was so sad at how many letters we'd sent to him, but never from here with no response. How can I thank you? Before I knew it, the sun had already started to set. We've been talking for quite a while. We exchanged farewells, and Drona walked me out with the gate. Lilith, coming this far is a long journey for me. You came to visit me, followed my teachings, and grew into a stronger, more stalwart warrior than I before you returned once more. You even brought word from those who helped forge me into who I am today. I am truly happy. Thank you. Drona's words brought back memories of my own journey. My heart swelled with pride. Take care of your travels. Now I must go show that letter to my wife.
Your soul surges in your body.
I got a title? Ugh. Yeah, my health is 491. That's my max health right now. Okay. Harvester. Let's go. Why not?
A warrior stands in your way.
King's Fool. More health you have remaining on completion, the greater your reward. Defeat your opponent. So basically, try to win and try to win with, like, either a perfect or high health. If I can get a ring out, it'll be great. I did get hit. It's unfortunate. Oh, it's just money. Okay. So I imagine I would have got like 3,000 gold or something, or 5,000 if I got a perfect. In Shimazu, a clan of southern Kyushu famous for their martial arts prowess for holding a tournament. One bar of their soul gauge filled. Defeat them. I don't particularly care about my food stuff. Like, there's only a few that I really care about. We saw a crowd gather around the town bulletin board. I asked what the commotion was about, and told the Shimizu clan rulers of Satsuma province were looking for warriors who could display their prowess in private tournament. You look pretty tough. Anyone's welcome to join. Go on, give it a shot. It won't cost you anything. Yeah, you totally look Japanese. Wanting to test myself, I signed up and immediately assigned my first match. Made my way to the specified arena. Let me guess. This is going to be like a whole set of matches. If the next one isn't semifinals and finals, we're going to be like... I don't want any quarterfinals, that's for damn sure. 'Cause that's nuts.
Battle 1. Fight!
Come on now.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh my god! There went his brain, just out to the back of his head. Round 2! Made it the second round of Shimizu Clan's tournament. Air was filled with a sense of clashing metal. You start the battle with your soul glade slightly filled. Okay. Another opponent was sent to face me. Whoa, you really won. Way to go. Alright then. I'm cheering for you from here on. Turning away from my soul fan to concentrate on my opponent, I assumed a ready stance. Watch this not actually be a tournament, and this is just something stupid that this one man set up. Yeah, we don't really have prize money. I just want to see warriors fight. I thought it'd be hilarious. Ho 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 ho. I then proceeded to beat the man with my stick.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh no, it's Taki. You're done. Strange that they haven't seen any other like angel creatures out here. I guess it's just unique. Round 3! You start the battle with one bar of your soul gauge filled. Defeat your opponent. Sparks flew during battle. Time is round for round 3. Yep, Great Maul. Number of spectators was growing. The person I was up against also had the skill to make it this far. They would stay focused and unaware. bowed to each other and ready our weapons. And then he hit me with his big axe. Slash hammer thing. Because he thought it was funny.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ow.
Prepare to die.
Battle 2. Fight! Try this! Try again! Try again! Too slow!
Prepare to die.
You're done. Now you lost your pants, too. Honestly, with these free supers, it almost makes this game too easy. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh god. Alright, semifinals. Let's go. Warriors' eyes are sharp as their blades at Shimizu Clan's tournament. I made it to the semifinals. 1 bar of your soul gauge filled. The battle soul charged. Okay. Let's go. Spectators thronged the arena, cheering for their favorite fighters. Rooting for Lilith from the start. Heck, I'm the one who told her to join the tournament. It seemed to have attracted no small number of admirers. With the shouts that spur me on, I rated myself. Nothing like a martial arts tournament in the middle of a world-ending scenario.
Battle 1. Fight!
Prepare to die. Talk. Bow. Eat shield. Watch this one.
Goodbye.
Battle 2. Fight!
Watch. Prepare to die. Yeah. Get
The problem is I know Cervantes' style all too well.
Watch this.
Oh no,
I get my ult.
I'm dead.
Dodge this.
Final battle. Fight!
Prepare to die.
You're stuck.
Bow. Eat shield. Prepare to die.
Your armor's not breaking at all.
surges in your body.
I would think so. Oh my god. Why are there more things that are opening up as I do this? The final bout! Level 28. Of course it's level 28. And it's goddamn... It's fine. It was do or die at the Shimizu Clan's tournament. The stage was set for the finals. Both you and your opponent are permanently soul charged. Defeat your opponent. I've got this. Group of important Tsuking samurai, Shimazu clan retainers, sat on the row of stools by their arena waiting for the match to begin. It's time for the final fight of the tournament. I come this far. I took on the fighting stance, determined to win. We're gonna super all day long. Because especially if I'm permanently soul charged, fuck it. It's free damage. Free damage. Just got to make sure I don't miss. Because that will hurt.
Battle 1. Fight!
Prepare to die! Fall! Eat shield!
Forfeit!
Prepare to die!
The problem is with my soul charge, I constantly lose health too, so it's like, don't really want that to happen.
Prepare to die! Fall! Eat shield!
Battle 2. Fight 1.
Prepare to die! Prepare to die!
You can't guard this.
Fall! Eat shield! Prepare to die!
Free!
Fall! Eat shield! Prepare to
Free!
fall! Eat shield!
You did it, Lilith. I always knew you had a good eye for fighters. Or I had a good eye for fighters. The judge called the fight and the crowd roared. I was the victor. Samurai seated near the center of the group stood and walked over to me. That was a marvelous display of skill. The Lord wishes to hire you if you're not bound to another. What say you? I declined, stating I was only on a personal mission. Old Samurai sighed and handed me a heavy sack of coins as reward. With someone like you with us, alas, send word if you have change of heart. The gates of the Shimazu clan remain open to you. Got a lot of money. Two enemies? Okay. Hopes of finding the dragged abalone for the nobleman in Samarkand, I ventured eastward towards Japan. There, a lord of the castle offered an item of reward for taking care of some local ruffians. Your opponents get stronger as their health decreases. Defeat them all. If they get stronger, hopefully I get an auto counter. That's all there is to it. Castle's owner gave me some dried abalone. I need to hurry and deliver it to Samarkand. About a half-day's journey along the trade route from Samarkand, I arrived at the Lord's Manor. Oh ho, so you're the one who saw my riddle. I hear you have some dried abalone for me. Wonderful work, most excellent. I'd assumed a lord as wealthy and powerful as he would be haughty and arrogant, but to my surprise, he was both cheerful and friendly. When I last issued a request for a rare item, I was beset by a swarm of fools and swindlers who brought me fakes and forgeries. So this time I thought I would couch my request into the form of a riddle. That way only those sharp of wit and discerning of eye would answer the call. Thank you for bringing me the object of my desire. Oh, how I wish I could introduce you to my daughter, but alas, she has not been well of late. Do forgive me. You worry too much about me, Father. What the devil are you doing out of bed? The Lord had reason to be worried. His daughter was pale and weak. Her legs shook as she clung to the wall for support. You must allow me to thank the one who worked so hard on my behalf. Madam, I am most grateful to you. As you can see, my constitution is weak. I often struggle merely to rise from my bed. Father worries about me, and I often seek out rare remedies and medicinal foods in hopes of finding a cure. She gave me a faint smile. So this is dried abalone. I confess I've never even seen it before. I wonder how one should best prepare it. My daughter rarely listens to me, and I always cooks her own meals. I tell her she needs to rest, but she doesn't. But does she listen? So much effort went into acquiring this. If I refuse to prepare it myself, it would be rude to both the food and the one who brought it. And besides, I want to do as many things as I can while I still live. She invited me to join her for dinner, but when I learned that dried abalone took days to prepare, I politely declined. With great regret, I waved goodbye and set off. Not long after, I received a thank you letter from the Lord's daughter. She wrote pages of flowery prose that described how chewy texture and rich flavor of the dried abalone had delighted her senses. She spoke at length of how it had ignited her a passion for a distant sea, which she had never laid eyes upon. Oh no, not again. Meadow spread out before me, framed by endless blue sky. I walked, savoring the fresh, clear air, and after some time saw a beautiful building rise in the view in the horizon. I smiled at the sight of familiar outskirts of this great oasis sea of Samarkand. A short time later, as I entered the city, solemn chants of people saying their morning prayers filled the air, signaling the start of a new day. I made my way to the bazaar, where shouts of merchants preparing for the day ahead mingled with the clatter of wagons and other city noises. In the middle of a plaza, a few people had stopped to read a notice. I felt a strong sense of déjà vu. Another riddle? Let's see. A handsome reward for those who present to me the item that embodies these words. Though lightning may strike twice, once is enough for the smell quite nice. Rich people have too much time on their hands. While in Greece, I heard someone say the white truffles grew there where lightning strike the ground. That had to be the answer. Simple. As before, the notice bore the name of the wealthy lord who ruled the oasis to the west. Worry gripped my chest. Could this be his daughter? Could it be his daughter's condition had worsened? There was only one way to find out. I hurried to the white truffles mostly found in Italy. Am I even near Italy? No, Italy's way the fuck over there. Okay, we're holding off on that one. Traveling merchant here, Dion and Natalie left to meet with an informant who claimed to have the information on the astral fissures. As I relaxed in the cool shade of a tree, I overheard a crippled woman conversing nearby. You heard of the qualifiers? Nah, I can't say I have. What are they? My wife says it's the name of some group. Supposedly Lilith can heal any malady or injury, and the rest of them practically worship the guy. Sounds like a good bunch to me. With the world as it is, we need people out there doing good deeds. After the conversation drew to a close, the two men left. Dion and Natalie would no doubt return soon, so I made my way to the rendezvous point. Not long after I met up with Gro, Dion and Natalie appeared. We discovered a new astral fissure near Bukhara. Understood. We should prepare to... Lilith, are you okay? An unbearable pain lanced through my head. I dropped to my knees, trying desperately to endure it. After a few moments, the agony faded. It's been a while since you absorbed the power of an astral fissure. Can you stand? I nodded and slowly rose to my feet. Rest a while, and once our preparations are complete, we head out. Nice. At Gro's insistence, we took time to rest and rejuvenate. Then we began our journey to the next astral fissure. On the way, new enemies presented themselves. You have reduced health and your opponents have increased attack power. As we made our way to the astral fissure, Dion leaned over and whispered to Gro. Sir, for some time now. I know, we are being followed, and they do not seem friendly. Perhaps they have been affected by the fissure in Bakura? Bukhara? That's a distinct possibility, though I loathe any delay. We should face them here and now. Readied our weapons. Moments later, malfested soldiers charged out of the darkness around us. Grrr. Grrr. That's the problem with your particular technique, is you need to be close. Oh, Talim, my girl. Hey, that one's still alive. Watch out. The Malfesta I thought defeated soon stood up and swung its sword at me. I tried to defend myself, but I stumbled as my head exploded in pain. Gro sped towards me, arriving just in time to deflect the Malfesta's strike. However, the wild maneuver put him off balance, leaving him wide open. The Malfesta's next swing arced towards him. Sir! Before the Malfesta's strike could land, a creature froze. A moment later, it crumpled quietly to the ground. A woman stood behind where the creature had been. Taki! What's up, girl? Who did this? Who are you? I see no need to tell you. The evil here has been purified, so I'll take my leave. With that, she disappeared into the darkness. Sir, are you okay? Yes. Who was that? She was no ordinary warrior. Indeed, for the briefest of moments, I sensed a strange power emanating from her weapon. We must ask our agents to investigate her. Yeah, good luck finding a ninja. Without dying.
Your soul surges in your body.
Your opponent's attacks reduce your guard gauge more. I'm not worried about that. Only one enemy, it's a berserker. No longer a threat, my headache had gotten significantly worse. Finally, the astral fissure was in sight. The berserker still stood in the way of closing it. There's still no sign of Answell and his cronies. I believe we should refrain from closing the astral fissure just yet. Instead, use it to lure Oswell out. I would agree, however, the intense pain in my head was making it hard to stand. It took me a moment to realize Grow was looking at me. Our priority this time is to close the astral fissure. With our companion here in such a sorry state, our mission could be compromised. Step forward, Lilith. The astral fissure needs to be dealt with. Suddenly, a great roar, a pair of berserkers emerged from the astral fissure. 2 of them! Sword, Gwar. Without a trace of fear, Grove stepped forward and drew his weapon. I stepped to his side and drew mine as well. I shall take one while you take the other. Stay strong. Like, the story mode alone is long. Holy shit. And I get what they're doing. They're going to basically go through the whole roster, but fuck.
Battle 1. Fight!
Yeah, I guess a counter would do that, wouldn't it? Nope. Okay. Enough of that. I know that stance all too well.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
That was unfortunate. I made the wrong call. Was that a grab, though? Like, what the fuck was that? A melee wall smash, like, just fucking decimated me. What is that move? That counter's super strong. Land it.
As if. Take.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh no. Oh no.
This one gonna hurt. This one gonna hurt. You've got nerve. Prepare to die. Ha. Fall. Eat deal.
Yep, you got me. Every time with the counter. Every time with that fucking counter move. I get why it exists, but I fucking hate it. It's like, did you push A, B, K, or did you step backwards?
Battle 1. Fight.
Thank you.
Battle 2. Fight.
What is that move? Oh, never mind. I know what it is. I was like, wait, what is that? I can do it too. Once absorbed the astral fissure's power, the pain in my head abated. Is it done? Are you feeling better? I nodded. Good. Next, we head to the village up ahead and gather information.
Your soul surges in your body.
New year. Does that mean new chapter? No. Bandits again? Damn. Alright. Begun to see the truth behind the events that had transpired, but before I could reveal it to the Maharashi, I was attacked. Only soul-charged attacks are effective. Defeat all opponents. It was sunset. I was walking to the city of Marasi. The number of people dwindled as we moved forward toward the outskirts. Lilith, you said you had something you want to speak to me about from the prying ears. Surely this is far enough. Suddenly, a thump of dozens of footsteps echoed around us. I thought I would have time to share what I had learned with Marashi, but the enemy moved faster than I anticipated. Forgive me, but I'm afraid the discussion won't be happening. Lila? The woman smiled, her teeth glinted dangerously in the light of the setting sun. Please don't think ill of me. I thought I would be able to let you live. They gave me 1 free meter, which is exactly what I needed.
You've got nerve.
Does she actually fight me? That's the question. She does.
You've got nerve. Let's go.
Bah! Get out of here now. Just as I was about to subdue Lilith, she gave a cry and her lackeys scattered. It was you all this time. Then the attack on your cart. Entirely staged, of course. My, but you're awfully naive to be in your position. Control the flow of goods, manipulate prices, and earn profit. A rather simple plan for any merchant. It's a sound idea, to be certain, but you have to invest a lot up front to reap any rewards. A merchant of your resources could never. Never mind that, you caught me. So what will you do with me? Let me go through this again. Get out of here now. Control the flow of goods, manipulate prices, earn a profit. A rather simple plan for any merchant. Arrest. I was like, fortunately no one has died directly because of the attacks, but the bandits cutting off the road caused the city a great deal of harm. Lilith had to answer for involvement in that crime. Yes. As I was talking to Maharshi, the sound of hooves drew near. Madam, over here. Some of the brigands fled earlier had returned on horseback. Their leader leaned down and offered a hand to Lila. Oh, you're quick today. Stop! Lila moved like lightning and seemed almost to fly into the saddle. Don't fret, my dears. I won't be attacking this city again. I was hoping for a chance to change ventures anyway. Lila gave us a quick grin from atop her horse. The woman and her band vanished into the dusk. The bandit attack ceased for a while after that, and the repairs of the road progressed slowly but steadily. Perhaps Lila truly intended to keep her promise. Didn't get a lot out of that, but it's fine. As I was taking a walk through the woods, away from the campsite, a woman appeared, the same one who'd helped grow an eye before. Defeat your opponent. Taki, no! Found myself unable to sleep that night, so I decided to take a walk. Short distance from camp, I sensed someone hiding in the darkness of the forest. I tensed, expecting an enemy, but it was the woman who'd helped us earlier that emerged from the shadows. I sensed the inhuman power within you. I saw you absorb that evil vortex. I conclude that you are no normal warrior. You have witnessed me taking care of the astral fissure. I knew I needed to tread carefully here. I want to ask you to tell me of your power. Your blade will show me the truth of you. I love you, Taki. You're so good. You're good. Also, guesses are still on us for my main character. Haven't seen any yet, but that's okay. I imagine some will come in. Although, it is going to be time-based. Like, you aren't going to guess, like, 5 years from now after I've already told you the answer and be like, oh yeah!
Time to die. Prepare to die. Not good enough.
Battle 2. Fight!
Prepare to die.
Ooh.
You leave me no choice.
Fight!
You've got nerd. Stay down. Ready? You are in danger. Counter strike. Brute force. Come.
I'm sorry, Taki. I'm sorry. She's so good. Interesting. Those who stay in their hearts within darkness deserve only death. But I may have been rash in my judgment of you. Still, that doesn't mean you are safe. Listen well. The moment evil consumes you, you will have to become my prey. Do not forget that. She glanced at the forest behind her. And deliver this warning to a man hiding over there. His left arm is like a thundercloud ready to strike lightning. With that, she disappeared back into the darkness. Moments later, Grove stepped into view. Quite the pesky mosquito we have on our backs. Judging from her garb and bearing, she's what we call a ninja from a country far to the east. She's appeared in my organization's files before. Fear not, should the evil consume you, I shall kill you quicker than she. I told him that wasn't exactly reassuring. Suddenly I realized I hadn't thanked Ro for saving me from the Malfested earlier. I quickly did so. Oh, you need not thank me. I chose my actions. Time to head back. We rise early tomorrow. Get some sleep. Interesting. Bro roughly kicked me awake one morning, judged me by the position of the sun. It was still quite early. What could have happened? Sound of Gro's voice. Grab your weapon and follow me now. Hurriedly jumped up and followed Gro as he stalked off. This area should be fine. Draw your weapon. Startled by a sudden request, I asked him what he intended to do. Gro let out a sigh. I suppose I should explain. I have no intention of harming you. I only wish to test you. Given what we still suspect you to be an outsider, it is likely that one day we'll be ordered to eliminate you. Several conditions must be met if you were to ever be cleared of that suspicion. As part of that, I'm tasking you with performing regular observations of you in astral fissures. In other words, I will fight you now to gauge how strong you are, then report my findings to the organization. It should go without saying that in order for me to get an accurate reading, you will need to fight me at full power. The surrounding air grew tense. Gro was giving off the same power he had shown before. I began to doubt his commitment to not putting me in harm's way. I will go easy on you. Come at me.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That would get me.
It's over. You've got nerve. Lights out.
Speed up! How about this?
Prepare to die. Fall.
I'm going to lose this. That one kick, that rising kick.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I wasn't expecting to lose that quickly, but alright.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, come on with that kick.
Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve. Prepare to die. Fall. Eat deal.
I couldn't even get anything going.
Now lays here to rest.
Like, yeah, Critical Edge is scary, but holy shit. Like, I can't even get around it.
Battle 1. Fight!
I have no way to get around this.
Prepare to die. Prepare to die. As if.
I don't
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I don't know what to do. Like, it's not the only time I'm going to run into this problem, but holy shit. Like, I've got it waited out, but it lasts so long for him.
Battle 1. Fight!
Special attack!
Prepare to die. As if.
Come on!
Battle 2.
Jesus.
Prepare to die. As if. Watch.
Despair!
Prepare to die.
The soul of a warrior.
And of course
now
it
lays
tracks
here to rest.
from just before he dodged to the fucking right. Instead of where he is now, it's like, yeah, let me just track over here.
Battle
This is AI shenanigans.
Scarlet Flame!
I
Battle 2. Fight!
like the kicks alone are doing that much damage, and then the two swords.
Soul of a warrior now lays here to
And I can't block it because blocking just chips me out. Like, he's so fast. I guess I could change my style. I really don't want to have to use what, like, I don't want to have to give away what I do, but it's fine. Like, we'll just It's exactly what it seems like. It is reaction. What are you talking about? I just tapped his leg.
You've got nerve. Prepare to die. Fall. Eat steel.
Scarlet Flame! Don't move! I must endure. Battle! Fight!
You've got nerve.
Will be erased.
I'm dead.
It ends here. Chevalier! Curse your weakness.
Prepare to die.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I guess he gets like fucking super dodges because I don't get those. Every time I get it, it's like fucking freeze frame. But no, he gets one. He's like, duck. Okay, you weren't planning that ahead of time. The only way you could have is if you knew I was doing it. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. That should have activated right away. What is going on?
It's
I shall make no trace.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I've got to get out of his super mode, but I can't do that. He just gets it for free, and it's like, what do I do?
Battle 1. Fight!
Not stop with the grab. Stop with the command grab. Stop. 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 Stop.
I must endure.
prepare to die.
That's one.
I'm not done yet.
Fight!
This one.
Take this. Not a chance. Low and great courage. Despair. Take this.
See? Yeah. Prepare to die.
This is my last hope. Ooh. I was worried when he blocked that string, just like, ooh. Ooh. And again, you know why I use that move, because it's a good starter, and it does get them on guard, if nothing else. And you can sort of follow it up, but the problem is, if they know what's coming, you're SOL. Ro lowered his weapon, and tensor around him slowly settled. It seems as though my test was over. I see your strength and reaction times have clearly improved since you absorbed the power of the Astral Fissure and Bakara. So it seems Astral Fissures not only have the power to rid you of your headaches and stave off nightmares, but they also increase your physical abilities as well. Watch grow while he mulled things over. I thought of Dion and Natalie. Wondered where they were and how troubled they'd be if they happened to see Grow's strange power. See Dion and Natalie head to gather intelligence in town. I would not worry about them. It's almost as Grow had read my mind. Still have some time. Let's spar one more time. No. It appears the test wasn't over after all. As I hurriedly readied my weapon, I noticed that Grow seemed somewhat more at ease this time. Relax, I will not use that power again. In fact, our fight made me realize I would like to re-examine a few of my techniques. And you will help me do that. My training with Grow continued for some time, ultimately lasting until Dion and Natalie made their return. We beat each other to death.
Your soul surges in your body.
Sir, the next Astral Fissure is located in Fugal Sestimus Temple. From what Grow and the others had told me, there were a mad cult who worshipped a nefarious god called Palgaea. They were both cruel and brutal and delighted in human sacrifice. If we charge them blindly, I predict we will counter heavy resistance. Additionally, their temple is a veritable labyrinth. It will take time to locate the Astral Fissure once we are inside. What do you suggest we do, sir? Simple. We take the cultists hostage and get the information we need from them. Sir. According to Dion and Natalie's information, there were 3 cultists nearby. The first was a high priest living in the village up ahead. The second was a swordsman who worked for the cult as a mercenary. The third was a merchant whose ship transported goods for the cult. High priest was known to be a talented martial artist and had an elite bodyguard on hand. The swordsman was alone, but a warrior of great repute. Merchant had scores of guards, but none were particularly noteworthy. Each would likely provide us with a different type of information. Go for the priest. Go for a bigwig. Not bad. The higher up they are in the organization, the more accurate the information they must have. With that in mind, we attacked the high priest and his escort just outside the settlement. Okay. No, that's fine. I heard that filthy rats were sniffing about our glorious temple. You certainly look like rats to me. How's that defense? How's that settling with you?
You've got nerve. Prepare to die. Take. Fall. Eat steel.
That'll do. We were able to obtain a sketch map of the grounds, complete with the guards' positions and the exact location of the astral fissure. Yes! We could not have done any better. We can use this information to formulate a plan. Sir! Cursed cult oil, superb quality. There's that fissure. We're gonna go back to Kashgar real quick. Go to the smithy. Thinking real hard about it, it is. Thinking real hard. Oh, let's go back. Hang on. Oops. Plus 15 health. Yes. Upgrade a weapon in the soul or Libra of soul. Alright, game, come on. You can do it. There we go. Good. All right. Let's go back to my appearance because I'm curious about my garb. I didn't see any option to change clothing, but hello. Yes, please. I wish there was a way to preview these without actually putting them on, you know? We'll keep it simple. Nope, that's fine. Those cost soul points, okay. No. Not what I want. It's actually a nice skirt. I don't really want to change it. No, the necklace is too much. Okay, I'll stand with the choker. That actually looks really good. Okay. The socks don't matter because I'm not going to see them. Okay. Adds a little color. Oh. It's headgear. It's like, what is that? Oh, yeah. You can really do some weird crap. I'm not gonna lie. So you can do multiple accessories. Okay. No, that's fine. I can give them a pattern? That's actually really nice. I'm going to try and sketch to my color scheme, but it's going to be difficult because I don't really know. 1049.4. Okay. 1049.4. And we'll adjust it down. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Better. Our efforts help us ascertain the location of the Astrophysian and Fugal Sesmus Temple. Our plan is complete. Dion and Natalie slip in and cause a commotion. We will intervene with Pegasus while they are distracted. Sir. You hit them tomorrow. Do not expect an easy ride. Prepare well. Sir. We'll do one more fissure and then we'll call it an evil. Sanctuary where evil lurks. Bring out disabled. 2 enemies. Managed to successfully infiltrate the Temple of Chaos inside. Seemed too far widespread to have caused by our diversion alone. Seems we may not be the only intruders here today. That way! Over there! Now! What's going on here? Who dares desecrate our temple? The gallery's on fire. Someone put it out, quickly. Someone, anyone, report. What's happening? Intruders. They're wreaking havoc. The fiends. Vanquish them. Gouge out their eyes. This is far too much chaos to have been caused by Dion and Natalie alone. Could he have gotten there before us? Astrophysian should be just ahead, but... Wait! Hide, quickly! Do you see what I see? How dare you trespass on our sacred temple? You shall not leave here alive. Our God shall feast on your souls. Kill them! Kill them all! Ah ha ha, ga ha ha, kill me! Can't even scratch me. With the new power going to be Lord Oswell, it is I who will feast on your souls. You lot, make a sweep of the surrounding area. See that no more worms crawl in. You got it. I knew it. We have to act now. Attack! We leapt up from the shadows, attracting the attention of Daniel and Valtro. Oh, I see you're unable to resist my beauty. Tell me, Gro, why did you pursue Lord Oswell so doggedly? Because you were ordered to? Or to avenge Oswell and Curtis? Such a grotesque attitude, truly vile. I have no desire to converse with traitors. Stand aside, Daniel. The cultists are dead. These pigs are next. I just want to basically see my new armor in action, see if I need to do any detail work. Oh no. What? Game, shut up. Shut up, grate my ass. You're giving him freebies and I see it. I see you doing it. Did he always... I guess he did have Cervantes' moveset. That's better. I don't like using those counter breakers because it leaves me open to a counter attack anyway, but it's fine. Goodbye. Now that I got a proper armor set on. Such beauty, such insurpassable allure. We cannot scorn this one, I think. Stand down, Vultro. I'm not done here yet. With the power Lord Oswald bestowed upon me, these maggots are dust. Gwahaha! Remember the plan. Only the ugly know not when to restrain themselves. Shut your mouth. The power swallows his mind. I'm left with no other choice. Daniel disappeared, leaving his companion behind. Vulture swung his weapon wildly around himself, his breathing ragged and his eyes filled with mad bloodlust. There was no indication that he was going to tire anytime soon. Leave this to me. You go on ahead and deal with the astral fissure. You think you can just leave? Yes. Your fight is with me. As Vulture and Grow clashed, I ran for the astral fissure, the sounds of battle echoing behind me. Let me see what that is. Oh! God, that's expensive. Yeah. Thomas, you better be giving me my money. Sailor's Aquamarine. There was a certain something about Thomas that made him hard not to like. When reunited, he had gotten himself into trouble yet again. Only high attacks are effective and your opponent moves more quickly. It is said that the Latines of Tau are ideal for catching the seasonal winds that sweep across the Indian Ocean. As I approached the harbor, I gazed towards the horizon, where countless sails blossomed across the surface of the Persian Gulf like petals of white flowers. Petals of white flowers. Shortly after disembarking, I heard shouting and a commotion. Wait, get back here, you thief, you scoundrel! A man darted toward me, clutching a bag, with Thomas in hot pursuit. Friend, what serendipity! Please catch that man! He has a friend. Has a friend, huh? Out of my way, loser. Thomas, I'm not gonna lie. For a merchant, you seem to lose a lot of your shit. What's going on? I gave you a lot of money to buy those spices, too. I figured you'd be, giving me that money back. Or giving me some high-class items. Multiple high-class items.
Battle 1. Fight!
Yeah.
I'll end this. Still want to go? Here we go.
You've got nerve. Prepare to die.
Might as well hit something.
Fall.
Does this count as a high attack? I think it should.
This one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. Watch.
Final battle. Fight. You're wasting my time.
You've got nerve. Prepare to die. Fall. Keep still.
Okay. Okay.
Prepare to die. Fall. As if. Watch. Prepare to die.
Please end it.
Fall.
No.
As if. This one's gonna hurt. Go.
There we go.
Keep still.
That's better. Damn. The thief let go of his bag and fled. Thomas arrived moments later, gasping for breath. Thank you, friend. After our last parting, I bought loads of tea and set sail for Europe. But alas, my ship suffered heavy damage in the storm, stranding me on an open ocean for a fortnight. I thought I was a goner for sure. Ha 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 ha. Where's my money, bitch? But I did manage to get my hands on this fine item during my voyage. I'm relieved that I can honor the friendship you've shown me with a paltry offering at least. Consider it yours. Go on, take it. By the way, would you be interested in coming to see my prized vessel, or at least what's left of it? And perhaps we could then discuss how much we can contribute to its repair costs. Fine. Zounds! You're fine donating that much. Boy, was I right to choose you as my friend. You will be rewarded handsomely for this. Just you wait. It seemed as though I'd given him enough pay for the repairs. Thomas rushed off the ship, grinning from ear to ear.
Your soul surges in your body.
Guard durability plus 30%. Okay, that's not bad. What I do want to see, not Kashgar, not Yang Wang. I think it's Daka? No. Maybe it was Yang Guang. Interesting. I want to be contracted. What's going on in Kashgar? Strange rumor about Bolta. Seems she had an entire town of iron sand at sand flats. Vertical attacks do more damage, but their other attacks are weakened. As long as my attacks do the same thing. Smithy finally came into view. You could hear the rhythmic sound of the hammer on iron. Stepped in the back room where I saw Bolta working a sword and an anvil. Called out, but she didn't notice me. Watched her work for a while. She quenched a red-hot blade in a nearby barrel of water and took a deep breath. How long have you been here, Lilith? Should have said something. Come to check in on me? When I told her about the rumors that were going around the city bothered me, she grinned. Oh, that? You think I'm weird too? After Bolta had gathered the iron sand from the salt flats, she extolled its quality to the local lord. Soon after, other smiths in need of iron began flocking to the site. It's no loss for me. The lord thanked me for the information, gave me permission to gather iron there whenever I wanted. Plus, if other smiths in Kashgar are using good materials, the whole city's reputation goes up, right? Besides, nobody will be jealous for no good reason either. So relax, I pride myself on my technique. Even if the iron's the same, the results aren't. Still have some doubts, huh? Well, let's put him to rest. I want to enter this sword in exhibition, but I need to check its balance. Let's give it a few swings. That'll prove its worth, right? Good, then come with me. And then after this, I'm going to call it a session, because I've been going way too long. If it wasn't obvious enough. I should have ended like an hour ago, but I wanted to keep going. I do like this game. I do have a lot of fun with it. And there's a lot of different styles I haven't even tapped into yet.
Battle 1. Fight!
Good, ring out's her thing.
Battle 2. Fight!
You're not getting away. You're not. You're not. You're not. You've got no.
Yeah, that seems good. You agree, right? Sure. I don't think you attack me that much. Visited the shop a few days later. Bolta greeted me ecstatically. Huzzah! The weapon I turned passed the first round of inspection. It's all thanks to you, Lilith. But this is where it gets serious. I'll be squaring off against Yashin soon. I could use some more of your help if you got the time. Promised Bolta to do whatever it could before leaving her shop. Nice. Alright. That's it for this session. Thank you for watching. This has been Reaper 102388, and I will see you all next time. Also, guesses are still open. If you have any, let me know. Put them in the comments. Put them in the chat. And we'll come back to all this later. Bye.